G'day, you dunce. How are yous? Well, I'm just getting a couple things set up here. Going to be very interesting night. I've completely forgotten how to get in to the server here. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Or maybe it will be. There we go. We'll switch over to this. We'll start with a game door while the ads are going. As always, Civ 5. Ugh, that wasn't good. So how are we? Gamer and Dex, what's going on? Moon, what's going on? Welcome in. A key management service. Nah. I need to remember what the password was to my SSH key. So secure that not even I can use it. I guess I could probably do a reinstall anyway. It's probably very out of date, this server. Let's see. Okay. Division 2. Ooh. 2011 to 2018. Third person isometric have been ruled out. That's got to be first person or VR. Could be first person text. This feels like new Doom. Okay, 2017, 2018.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. How are we? Okay, it's not a shooter. Ooh. The fuck is this game? It's first person, not a shooter. Released in 2017, 2018. I'm assuming this is a single player game only. Something like... No, Celeste's side view. First person, non-shooter, non-action. Non-shooter, non-action, first person. The only thing that comes to mind is like Blueprints, but that was released like this year, not 2017, 2018. Huh? What is this? Hey, it's gonna be something obscure as shit. Like, Nah, it's not Nintendogs. It's Dogs 2. Talos Principle. Oh, thank you, Key. Oh. I'll go first, see if it's... Okay, no. But it is confirmed that it's single player. It is confirmed single player. Single player first person. It's definitely on PC. Nah, it's not. It's not open world, and it's not action, and it's not historical. So it won't be anything like Kingdom Come. First person, single player, 2017, 2018-ish. Let's just guess a game from 2017, 2018. It's not gonna be this. Okay, so 2017. It is a 2017 game. It's a mystery drama. A mystery drama. First person single player mystery drama from 2017. It's not going to be one of those point and quick ones. What remains? What remains of Edith Finch? Nice! Oh, gamer. God damn. I've never even heard of that. Never heard of that before. Never heard of it before. Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that in a million years. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I'm going to be doing stuff over here. And chatting to all of you. While I get some secret stuff set up. Because if I do... you hadn't heard of the vanishing of Ethan Carter, so I took a shot in the dark. That's fair. That's fair. I need to try and remember what the password I set for my SSH key was. What up, Duke? How are you doing? God, I completely forget what the password for the SSH key was. Alright, screw it. I am resetting up this entire thing. Reinstall my VPS. Day job time, so I guess fine. Fair enough. Hey, you've got a job. Got a job. Let's see, what operating system do I want on this? Cloud Linux, Rocky Linux, Ubuntu, Debian, Alma Linux. What the hell? Let's have a look at Alma Linux. Linux distribution developed by Alma Linux Foundation. 501 organization, provide community support, production grade enterprise system that is binary compatible with Red Hat Enterprise Linux. Name of the distribution comes from the word alma, meaning soul in Spanish. Fair enough. Then there's also Cloud Linux. To be fair, I'm not in the US, so having a job is no big deal here. That's fair. That's fair. Cloud Linux OS is a commercial Linux distribution marketed to shared hosting providers. It is developed by a software company, Cloud Linux Inc. OS operating system. Alright, I'm just going to go with Debian 12. That's all I'm going to do. It's Debian 12. I'm setting up a VPS to put Git Like, I'm going to host Git onto there. They're using Git.ea. And why not if you're not? The fuck is Git.ea? Is this... Oh, Git. I guess I don't need this. I was, like, honestly, I was just going to put Git onto the server and set it up so that I can... It's the widest Git server you can get. No, Git is the widest Git you can get. This is the widest you can get with a web interface. Don't try and sell me that. Don't you dare try and sell me that. I just don't want to use companies that are constantly adding AI to stuff. I just want somewhere to version control my shit. No AI, no actions, no pipelines, just just Git. Nothing else. Like, that's it. That's all I want. Who the fuck uses the web interface? It's the back end that's faster. How? Like, so if I just put Git on my server, you're telling me that this will be faster than Git? Basically on a version control and branching tool that is not hosted by Microsoft. Not even just Microsoft, like even GitLab is GitLab's also introducing AI. Like, they've got them up here at the moment, but eventually this is going to trickle down into here, and you're going to start having AI stuff in here for like the CI/CD and for like optimization and stuff. And it's like, just no, just like if I wanted to, I could I could download it and run it, but yeah. Like this thing here, they're gonna, at some point they'll add AI stuff. I just want a server that I can go git push, and then it takes my commit that I've done locally and goes to the server. That's it. I don't need the server to do anything else. I just need it to go, all right, cool, version control, done. Want to go old school and use some floppies? If my PC had a floppy reader, I would. Yeah. It's lower resource and uses different DB backends. They have a benchmark comparison somewhere. Well, let's see. Git versus Git. Self-hosted fully open source, they'll never add AI to it. Even if they did with the cloud version, they could never push that to the self-hosted stuff. See, you say that. You say that. But eventually everyone that's offering stuff will have AI at some level. This is all just other hosting providers. There's this. Git versus Git performance. In theory, that applies to Git too. Yeah. But at least with Git, that's the lowest level. Like, that's the lowest level, and I can always just create a fork of Git and just not have, like, just pull out any of the AI stuff they try to put in there. Yeah. Usually companies are putting AI stuff on top of Git, rather than Git itself having AI in it. Because if Git starts putting AI stuff in it, then people aren't going to build off of Git itself, because people want to, like, companies want to put their own AI on top of Git. They don't want to get something that already has AI in it. Is Git compatible as Docker for BSD? Good question. No idea. What's the green tick? What's the purpose of the green tick? They all have support on all of these, so why does this have some more green ticks? What's the purpose of the green tick? Yeah. Because if the green tick is saying what it has, so if the green tick is saying that Git only supports Windows and Mac, that's a clear fucking lie. Because you can just get Git for Linux. More like native OS support. Git has native OS support. It has native OS support for Linux. Then why is it not got a green tag? Is this talking about from, like, a web perspective? I don't know. I don't know. Currently evaluating Git from personal projects. Currently using simple Git server. I'd love to have. Wait. They're currently using a simple Git server, but I'd love to have issues, the web UI, etc. 24 repositories aren't particularly large, a few hundred megabytes, probably a few thousand commits overall. Not planning to make this a public-facing site. Yeah, this just compares it with other web hosting stuff. I mean, I can always try Git. Do I have to sign up to download it? Download for Windows, please. Cool. So I can just download it like that. Awesome. All right, one thing I need to do over here. I need to generate a private key. dinner. Have good dinner. Finn, try and beat my dinner. It was fish, a chicken Kiev, and some steamed veggies. Yep. Tasty. SSH. Keygen. Type will be... Is it ed 25519? Is it dash B or dash S for the size? I think it's dash B. I can do like 2048. Something like that. I'll just leave it as dash T. And we'll save it as SSH. Hey, get life. Yep. Dash F. Dash F. Okay. Homemade Punjabi chicken curry. Okay, you beat me. You win. So it's cat the git key public. Pop it in here. I do not wish to receive my VPS authentication codes by email. Reinstallation will cause all your data to be lost. That is perfectly fine. All right. That's that set up. The next thing I'm going to have to do. I'm not coding anything at the moment. I'm looking to set up a Git server. My own personal Git server. Okay, so that's been reinstalled. Nope. I've got a server that I'm renting, and I'm gonna put git t on it because multiple people have said it. There's also this one, which I've been suggested to. Lightweight and performance, rich feature set, low server profile, order of magnitude less resources than other Forge. 100% free software. That's a fork of git t, is it? It was created in October 2022 after a for-profit company took over the Git T project. It exists under the umbrella of a non-profit organization, Codeberg EV, and is developed in the interest of the general public. Right. Fair enough. It's been around a lot. Also, it's like GitHub. Yeah, I don't really use the GitHub interface. Like, the web interface isn't really that important to me. Git migration guide. Right, so they're claiming to be basically a version of Git that's run by a non-for-profit, basically. Whereas Git has been taken over by a for-profit. That's what they're claiming, at least. Sometimes I only code on phones and kind of get stuck to GitHub because it's the most usable. That is probably the other thing I should look into. Git mobile app. Oh, okay. Git Next, Android app for Forge Joe and Git. A free or paid open source Android client for Git repository management tool. Oh, there you go. They have an app too. Now, I don't know if this is run by Git or if it's done by someone else. That's interesting. I guess this one's probably going to have more support and stuff around there for it. All right, so we've got that set up. Let's copy this. Excellent. So that's doing... Remote host identification has changed. Oh, yes, of course. That's what I need to do. Known hosts. Which one was it? BF10V. Known host 7. Line 7. That one. Yeah, no. I just had to identify which one it was. That's all. Permission denied. I literally just set up that key. Oh, it can't be established. I wonder if it's still setting up. Wonder if it's still setting it up. No, I reinstalled it and I gave it the new public key. So, unless I might have to tell it what the. I have to tell it what key it is. Because I've set up a specific key for it. Identity file, there it is. That's the key. That is in fact the key. Reinstall it again. Cat. SSH. Git key pub. That is the public key. Confirm. Reinstalling VPS. But yeah, the permissions for the key are all correct. It's got the correct 644 permissions. Stefan! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? Yo, yo, yo. Actually, what if I do a ping? That's right, it's a Stefan raid. What were you up to tonight, Stefan? Okay, so that tells me that it's up. Just questing on RuneScape. Yeah. Old RuneScape, right? Old school RuneScape. SSH. Git key. NVim known hosts. Get rid of you. Yes. Permission denied, apparently. That makes no sense. Right username. That's a good point. Nah, still denied. Yeah, no, I've got the... Where is it? I close that now. Where are we? What is this? Database monitoring, additional disk, automated backup, secondary DTA. No, it's none of that. None of that. Hmm. Come on. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, I'm gonna close that. Open up 6 over here. I won't be able to see your chat for a minute. I just want to get a larger window so that I can see more while I'm trying to figure it out. I'm not putting my VPS dashboard stuff on this monitor for everyone to see. Not happening. There we go. Where the fuck? Show me what the username is you set up for this stuff. SSH connections. What user do you set up? I see what they've done. I see what they're doing. All right, I'm back. I can see yous again. I'm not going to show you my key. I'm more savvy than that. It's gonna be. No, that still didn't work. Interesting. Alright, I know what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reinstall it again. But I'm going to keep the... I'm going to have them email me what those credentials are. Like what the username is and shit. So that I can use that. It should just be the name of the OS that I'm selecting. What up, Notorious Willie? This Vim setup is nasty good, thank you. It's NeoVim. Well, this is a terminal. This is, so... Here's my NeoVim, Notorious. That's my NeoVim. This is Obsidian. And then this is just my terminal. At GitHub. Paste that in there. Confirm. I think they just send the username, like what it is. There we go, so that's that done. Now I go back over here, set this up, go to my Gmail on a screen you can't see. Okay, so now I'm waiting for another email to come in. There it is. I don't know why it wants me to generate a password for it. Because, yeah, it should just be -i ssh git key Debian at, and then the VPS is 977DDE44. I've also got to redo the known host thing. Yes. Right. That seems like an oversight on their part. So you need an SSH key to connect up. And then I also need that password. Okay. Ah, yeah, that's not. All right. I need to get rid of that so that I don't. What's my SSH key? Not telling you. And the reason why I'm logging into it for the first time on here, on this screen, is because all of these server rental places that you go through, they will have a message that prints out when you log in that says when the last login was and what the IP address was. Obviously, I'm going to change that so that it's not printing that information, so that when I have it up on screen for you all to see what I'm doing, you're not going to see my personal IP. You don't use a VPN? Not when I'm streaming, because I'm in Australia and my internet connection is shit enough as is. Let's see. There's going to be something under etc, which will be like a message that it prints. What is it? Mine's better with VPN. They can't throttle you as much. You just got to set up your own VPN. I mean, yeah. Maybe ancestors shouldn't have been criminals. Maybe my ancestors should have been fucking smart. Used a good goddamn internet. Instead of putting copper wiring everywhere and then being like, what do you mean it runs crap? Okay, so SSH login message. Message of the day, shconfig, change the setting, print last log to no. Okay, that's what we need to do. What up, Riley? I suppose the more competition, the better the ISP improves their services, I guess. In Australia, wasn't really the case. So we had Telstra, who had majority of the infrastructure in Australia. Like, they basically ran all of, like, most of the infrastructure for all of the major cities and such. They owned it. So they... Who's forcing them to change? Fucking no one. So what the government did was basically, all right, we're buying all of that infrastructure off of Telstra. We're upgrading everything to fiber and getting rid of all the copper. And this includes farm country, like people out in the middle of fucking nowhere. They're getting fiber connections rolled out to them and stuff. And Telstra and all the other providers basically just provide access to the internet as an on-seller, like a reseller, basically. And then the NBN maintains all the infrastructure and such themselves. No matter what internet I have, it's always bad. Yeah, that's about right. Let's see, what? I do have Vim. Yes, finally. A server that comes with Vim installed instead of fucking Nano. Where are we? Right here. What do you mean I can't edit it? That's fucking right. There we go. Print last log. No. Okay. Then we can do a systemctl restart SSH. All right, let's exit, clear, log in, provide the password. Beautiful. No longer has my last login stuff. I love it. Starlink kind of slow though, isn't it? When you log in, make it say, I am Groot. Jeez. Okay. Let's also Vim message of the day. I can just delete that. No, actually. Fine. I'll pseudo vim it. You're gonna love this message. This is the best message of the day anyone's ever going to have seen. Hell yeah. Let me just double check. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't need that anymore. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay. So, here's what we got. In SSH into this thing, which I wish I could give it a fucking better name. SSH into that. Oh wait, that's right. We need Debian. Still surprising that internet isn't considered a utility yet. I think it's fair. That'll tell them. I know, right? I know. Just simple, straightforward. As soon as they log in, they'll be like, oh. So aggressive. Fuck, alright. I don't want to be spoken to like that. Jeez. Okay. Now the only problem is I can't clear. It's like, no. That's fine. I am Groot was nicer to the hacker. Okay. We've got that configured. I would need to download this onto the server. But first things first. What was the message? Unknown terminal type. Let's see. As we run the command as usual. Okay. Basically, the term value controls how many programs interpret keystrokes, output colors, blah, 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 blah. Check the FAQ and it's pretty useless. Copying files to remotes to get SSH up and running is not a workable user in my case. Want to move away from Terminator, it's pretty much a deal breaker. KX term info cannot be fulfilled like that. Let's see here. When Kitty is used to SSH into a remote that does not have its term info, various issues can occur. The solution is normally copy over the term info Kitty has. And Kitty has SSH kitten to automate exactly this. You may want to set an alias for SSH. Oh. Would append the following line to your... Interesting. That's very odd. His computer is a cat. How else am I going to keep spiders out of it? Duh. That's very odd, though. I'm going to try that. See if that fixes the issue. Type a random key first to make sure that it's... Okay, there we go. So that's weird. I wonder if there's a way to make it stop printing characters as I type. Just in general, so that it's not going to leak how long my password is, for example. You know? All right, we do have ads coming in. We will do a game duel. G'day, R2. How are you doing? Don't show any password prompt. All right. As always, we start with a Civ. We start with Civ 5, as always. Someday, that's going to be first. Oh, shit. Looking for group game or the game where everyone puts in shit guesses. I know, right? So it's not isometric. It's after 2010. So if it's after 2010, let's start narrowing down the year with... The Division 2. Okay, so it's an Ubisoft game. It's for Windows, PS4, and Xbox One. It was released between 2011 and 2018. I'm assuming... Is Ubisoft Assassin's Creed? This feels like it's going to be an Assassin's Creed. No, because it could be historical. What was Black Flag within that time frame? Okay, it's not an Assassin's Creed. Not an Assassin's Creed, because it's not third person. But it's 2014 to 2018 now. So we can try... No, Far Cry's third person. It can't be a game with any third person perspectives. Which Far Cry? Which Far Cry do you want? Four? Okay, there we go. I always thought Far Cry had third person. Far Cry 5. Oh, no. Primal? Primal, there you go. Far Cry Primal. Fuck's sake. Oh, God. Start with Civ 5. It's not isometric. And then The Division 2. It's a third-person game after 2019. It's not an Assassin's Creed. It's not Far Cry. It's only third-person after 2019. We could try Elden Ring. It's 2022. 2022 third-person. I don't know. When did The Crew 2 come out? I feel it's going to be a racing game of some sort. Could be Horizon. Zero Dawn or Forbidden West? Is Horizon Ubi? No, but Crew was. Okay. I've never played Crew, so... Alright, it's single player. It's a single player third person in 2022. It's not action. It's not open world. It's not fantasy. It looks like it's going to be a science fiction adventure. That's my assumption. A science fiction.
And there was much
adventure.
rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. You got a guess? Could be... That's a game, isn't it? What came out in bloody 2022? I don't fucking know. Games. Something. God, yeah, I'm blanking. I'm blanking on games from 2022. Was there a Mass Effect remake? No. What about Dead Space? Was there a re-release of Dead Space? Or... Oh. No, that would be action. They'd all be action. A science fiction, non-action game. Control would be action. There is no Legendary Edition. No. Control was... I don't know. Is there action in Control? I feel like you have a gun. Let's guess it. Alright, it's Blue 12 Studio and Annapurna Interactive. I don't know either of those. So this is an indie. This is like a small thing in the background. Outer Wilds. Yeah, it's not Outer Wilds. It's not Outer Worlds either. I have no idea. No freaking clue. Stray? Nice. Very, very nice. I've never played Stray. I should get around to it at some point. Some reference to Ask Pass and Docs, but none told me what's happening. What up, Tricky? Welcome in. Stray was fun. I want another one. Well, I mean, you can always go and get one. Like, I think that's pretty clear. This is the manual, and it's referenced in that. Control the program SSH users to ask for passwords or confirmation of host keys, etc. The default is to use Kidiv's native ask pass, unless the SSH ask pass environment variable is set. Set this option to SSH to not interfere with normal SSH ask pass mechanism at all, which typically means that SSH will prompt at the terminal. Set it to native to always use Kitty native, built-in ask implementation. Alright, so let's set it to SSH. Yes, the game Stray with Cat. Correct. That's right, that just does all that, doesn't it? Where am I setting this? Config kitty SSH conf. Okay. And we can do ask pass, wasn't it? Ask pass SSH. Nope. So let's see what happens. Oh, that just dropped me straight in. Okay, fair enough. I bought it, but it didn't work on my PC. Jackson Galaxy, the cat trainer from My Cat from Hell series, was really excited to dive into how they made the game. Fair enough. Within a single kitty instance, all connections to a particular server can be shared. This reduces startup latency for subsequent connections and means that you have to enter the password only once. Under the hood, it uses SSH control masters, and these automatically cleaned up when Kitty quits. You can map a shortcut to disconnect all active shared connections. What is this? How do... It's very odd. Configuration examples. So if I set share connections to no. That's very interesting. Very strange that they would have it set up to do it that way. I don't like it. My cat from hell. My cat from hell, hey? Okay, well that's a TV series. Stopping in to say g'day before I head to bed. Well, g'day, Dramier, and good night to you. I hope you have all dreams about 79. You all heard me. I said 79. Settle. The last 2 digits at the end of their username. I know what chat thinks. I will certainly hydrate. Thank you. Much appreciated. Alright, so. That's right. I'll deal with all that later. Install from packages. Is there none on apt? Yuck. You want me to go through Snap? You want me to fucking go through Snap? Want some hot sauce to wash that water down? Shut up. No. I can just download this. I can download this instead and just run that on my server. There we go. There we go. Now people don't know how long the password is. I mean, you can, but we'll get hacked instantly. I mean, it's the same binary as that you're gonna get from the other stuff, so. Oh god, I gotta fucking remember curl commands as well now. I haven't even thought about if I'm setting it up with Nginx. Have not thought about that. I mean, Nginx would be the easiest thing. What I can do... Run the update. Someone prob has an auto install for it. Prob. Let's update my system first. This isn't gonna break anything, is it? Nah. Never update, it's a scam. You're a scam. You're a scam. Your name has freedom in it. That's a lie. You're an illusion. That's the biggest hurdle of Linux to this day. Everyone and their dog think their way of implementing packaged software distribution is the best, and using shell is the way to go. Honestly, I hate Snap and I hate Flatpaks. Just get rid of FlatHub, get rid of Snap. Just fucking use the goddamn distros repo. I was talking to Satoshi earlier. We are ghost-like, I guess. You know it. You know it. I think Flatpaks have their use. Every time I've used them... keep the local one, thank you. Every time I've used them, they've always caused some conflict with something else on my system. Yeah. I just got to a point where I was like, you know what? If it's not available in the official repo, like when I was using Kubuntu and stuff, I was like, if I can't get it through apt, then I'll just like fucking check the thing out, like check out the repo and compile it myself. If it doesn't, if it's not open source for me to use, then I'm gonna find an open source alternative and just use that. Newest Ubuntu, everything is a snap, pretty much. Pretty much. That's right. Yeah, there is no Git on apt. Oh, like, I'm not talking about, like, the package updates and stuff like that. I'm just saying, like, it would always cause issues for me at some point down the track where I'd go to do something. I'd go to install a piece of software or something, and there'd be an issue because it's like, oh, I've got this thing installed from Flat, and that's got this thing that's conflicting with the requirements of this one that I'm trying to install now, and it's like, go away. This was a while back, but like, I don't know if it's still an issue these days, but I just don't trust it anymore. So due to every distro using other mechanisms for packages and so on, Linux community is crying all day about Linux not getting the recognition it deserves, but yet not getting their stuff together. But that's the thing. That's why there's things like app images. Like, you can use app images. Hello, Squibby. It's been at least 1 billion years. I would have thought 2. I would have thought 2, Squibby. I have to set up Go if I wanted to do this. Let's see. Git hosting Linux. You can install as a package, just add their repo. So I really don't want to go through the process of setting up a web server and shit like that. App image is definitely less messy than Flatpaks when it comes to dependencies. Only trouble is usually you have to update your app image programs manually. Yeah. I was over watching a French stream and thought, even though I don't speak French, and you were there so that you could just sit there and go, yes. Oh, sorry, oui. Just use WinXP. Found a way to translate live subtitles in English. Fair. Migrated roughly 50 machines here from Windows to Linux because people don't want to buy modern hardware for Windows 11. Android is not an option for them. I'm talking Linux on x64, x86 64. Yeah, that one. Get server hosting. Because there's... Yeah, what? I want to have a look at their comparisons again. I don't even know what the hell road code is. Let me check. Audio. Okay. Unofficial Forge deb packages and repo. Nope. Alright, screw it. Here's the newest one. You. Oh, what's the fucking curl command? Not entertaining any theoretical. Doesn't make sense to do so. I got a huge ass family who all bother me with their machines all day. Yeah. If you ever had to explain to about 50 people, I missed that message. ChatGPT or any other LLM for that is nice, but telling my 83-year-old grandma how to use it to get things on a machine to run is more trouble than just setting it up for her. That's true. That's true. Curl toes? I don't know. Asterton, good day, you get dunt. How are you doing? How are things? Let me just give you a shout out here. You're doing good? Good to hear. And how goes the assembly Game Boy deving? Personal Git server pog. Well, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I forget what I need to do for curl. Curl download executable. Assembly Game Boy is going slow. Taught my grandma how to use Alexa and she loved it. I've used this so many times. Grab a file with curl. Do I not need to specify anything? Huh. Okay. So if I just curl that. Hang on. Oh, damn it. Messed it all up now. I messed it up. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Alright, there it is. That week had a hacker status. I'm telling you, anyone who can teach elders how to compute. Yeah, no. I couldn't do it. I can barely teach myself something new without getting frustrated, let alone trying to teach other people how to do something new and not getting frustrated. Where am I moving this to? That's always a smart option. And then we can verify. Ooh. Ooh, that might not have GPG. Yes, please. Please. Good signature. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, cool. Cool, that's all correct. Alright, so we need Git. Sudo apt install git and git lfs. Yeah, we've got our Git version now. I guess we can set up a Git user. Disabled password is interesting. Disabled password is interesting. There's like 3 ways it installs 3 programs to install one. Just put ChatGPT inside your computer and have a TTS and voice to text install random app, and it just goes till it's installed. Jeez. What's that system? No, it's just add, isn't it? Huh. I don't even have an add users command. There you go. Again, it'll take a little while. May take an hour or 2 to install or do something. It's still automation. I mean, automation's automation. No one said automation was fast. All right. What up, Creeper? How are you doing? G'day to you, Creeper. If that IA breaks a dependency because it updates a package for a new program, but other stuff relied on the legacy version. I think what's more likely to happen, Duke, is the AI would go to update itself and break its own dependency and then not be able to function. That's the more likely thing to happen. Gonna continue your watch streak, Skate. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I need to do it as a sudo add user. Yep. Hydrate, I can do that. I'm telling you, it would be easier to just set this up on a fucking Raspberry Pi, but I don't want to set it up on a Raspberry Pi because if that Raspberry Pi breaks, I lose everything, hence the point of this server and my NAS. Actually, that reminds me, I should probably log into my NAS and figure out why I can't log into it from this machine. It's probably important, right? Firmware update. Ooh, a new firmware update. Okay, okay. Latest update, please. Because the system has been running for a long time, some important files and services may be in use. To protect the system, it's recommended to restart the NAS before the firmware update. Alright, restart the NAS. You're gonna hear some beeps from my NAS. What up, Pixel? You just need a don't break shit AI to watch the other AIs to make sure they don't break shit. Yeah, like the only stuff I've used AI for was when I was setting up my own home security cameras, and I would get like Raspberry Pi and the camera on the Raspberry Pi to do like face detection and recognition to be like, this is you. This is someone I don't know. I just do that sort of stuff. Yeah. That's my extent of AI. Add a system user. Man, I've forgotten so much about Linux server administration. I've forgotten so much. I think system users.
The daemon is still here and operational to be a puppet for chat. It's been a while.
Yeah. I don't know why. You do all realize that we have TTS here, right? And it's free. You just use commands and go through chat for it. Like... People are actually getting stupid and losing fundamental skills. That just means, Duke, that you can... it's in my stream title. TTS. So that's how you use them. You've got 6 different characters that you can use. Just determine which one you want, tell them to say something, and they pop up and say it, except for announcer.
Boop.
Boop indeed. A boop is going on with the NAS. Yeah, that is the system use that I want. I want.
I am a demon. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Fucking funny. You're not just a demon either. He's a sleep paralysis demon. So he's not even the good kind of demon. He's just annoying. That's all. His power is to that of a cat that wakes you up in the middle of the night. Fucking. Taking his time to reboot. Alright. Custom data and log. Okay.
I am not annoying. You're the one who's annoying.
Your face is annoying. Etc. Oops. God damn it. Chonits. Okay. And Chmodit. There we go. Temporarily set with write permissions for user Git, so that the web installer can write the configuration file. After the installation is finished, it is recommended to set permissions to read only. Fair enough. If you don't want the web installer to be able to write to the config file, it is possible to make the config file read only for the Git user. Owner group root Git mode. However, you will need to edit your config file manually to set install lock to child. Just fucking let it do its thing. Planning on running Git as a Linux service, you can skip the next step. That is what I'm planning on doing. Copy the binary. Damn it. That's probably... So our code with AI, like 500 times slower and less ideas. But without AI deploying infra, I'm slower, because writing the commands I don't remember. It's a trade-off, time versus productivity. It is a trade-off of time versus productivity, but the issue comes about when the AI does something not planned, because it has one of its hallucinations or it runs a command slightly wrong, and then you have to go through and figure out what the AI did and debug it. And that's when you lose the productivity. That's the thing. It's like, yes, initially your productivity is really fast. But after a while, it's like, okay, we need to fix some things that it did before so that we can keep going forward. Yeah. I have debugged bad ideas anyway, so I'm kind of fine with it. Yeah, except the difference is you did it, so you know what you did. So it's easier for you to find the thing that's broken. Whereas the AI is the one that did it all. You don't know what it did, so you have to go through what the AI did, figure out what it was doing and why it was doing it, and then fix it. Latest update, please. Now my NAS is doing a firmware update. Ooh, R2! Much appreciate the 5 gifted, you freaking frackety legendary gadunt you. Ooh, you hit processor chaos. Much appreciated. You are a true legend in these parts. If they use AI for it instead of gradually gaining the skills in the first place. Yeah. Yeah, the people not actually gaining the skills in the first place is a big problem. Funny enough, I don't really have to fix AI because I only use it for just writing faster, a simple code. In these parts, Australia, everywhere. Our galaxy. Our galaxy cluster. The Horizon idea for advanced AI model. You can say build X and it's shipping production code in 20 minutes. But I mean, you can do that without AI. You just create a bunch of pre-configured setups and go, tell us what you want. What configuration do you want? Do you want it to be for a website? Do you want it to be, like, is it a static website? Is it a progressive web app? Is it a game? Is it an e-commerce site? And then you pick one. And then it just goes, cool, here's that config, deploy it. You don't need an AI to do that. That's right, I need to do that. I do want to restart the NAS, thank you very much.
I'm gonna just play something.
Do it. Play something. What was I up to anyway? That's right, I was copying. Let's move you to just that. That'll be easier. I don't know why I'm copying you there when I can just move you. I don't need it locally. Script to enable bash auto completion. Yeah, I'm not really after that.
I demand retribution.
For? I don't know what you want retribution for.
Do I need a reason?
Yes. Without a reason, like if you don't need a reason for retribution, I don't need a reason to fire you. Ah, yeah.
You need to hire me first.
You are hired, that's why you're here. Fucking hell. Something about a floating head makes me happy. Hello, Moster. Is it the fact that it's me? God damn it, those beeps are getting on my nerve already. Just... That's not gonna work because there is no Git service.
Guess woo.
Ooh, thank you for the follow. Congrats on becoming a Gidunt.
I would like
Officially.
a cup of Git tea next.
Nah. You can go make that yourself. What was I saying? Yes, you're officially a Gidunt, so you can introduce yourself to people as a Gidunt. As a Gidunt. Yeah. It's spelled G''DUNT.
Nicer follower.
That's right. I need to get that follower emote made.
Is the Git server public?
No. No, it's not. No, it is not.
Can we all commit to the server one day?
Nope.
Then there's my reason.
Why do you care if external people commit to the it's a personal Git server. Why would it be public? That defeats the purpose of it being a personal Git server. Fucking Jesus Christ. Fuck off.
We could have a commit off.
Oh, yeah.
I want him to feel welcomed.
It's not. It's not welcome. That's your mistake. God damn. Change code in my library. Compile a file using that lib. It didn't change. I really wonder why.
Why am I here anyway? I don't know.
Why am I here anyway? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you're here
And
anyway.
one by one people leave their teacups on your Git.
Has a habit of accepting friends' PRs
You
without
could make a
reading or debugging them at
honeypot
all.
server.
And a habit of not debugging his own code either. Visual Studio 2022 MSVC and the Windows devs I know swear by its debugger. Yeah, no, I would never. Those are probably the same devs that just use auto for everything instead of actually understanding what the types they are, what types they're using. Is your server exposed to the net or planned as a home only? It is. It's like a cloud server that I'm renting. So it does have a public-facing setup.
That's why I use var in C#.
For me to connect to it from here. Yeah, I'm renting a server. That's the idea. So you've got it's a Canadian company, but it's in Australia. Like the server is in Australia. So I've got my projects on my machine here. I have a backup of my projects on my NAS here. And then my Git is going to be my offsite backup of stuff. So you always have 3 backups. And at least one of those backups offsite.
How are you syncing them?
That's something I need to set up locally. So for the Git stuff, it's
annoying?
just
Of
I just
course.
push
I like
stuff.
being annoying. Yes.
I just push Git commits to it. For my NAS, I don't have any automated backup process for it at the moment. I do like a manual copy of stuff every week or so. Also sync from Git really easy to GitHub and GitLab. Git's really nice about that. Okay, so that's all getting started up now. The server seems to all be back up. Excellent. The NAS is back. The NAS is running. The NAS is beautiful. Love it. I need to create a service. What was it? Inside system Gitty service. Oh, of course. Bam. System CTL. Enable. Actually. Cool. Cool. Then we can start it. Then we can check the status, just to make sure. Code exited.
Can I eat the bobbles?
I know what I'm going to need to do. I need to run this thing first. No, you can't. No, you cannot.
All you gotta do is use Docker, we told you.
Shh. Just. I'm not using Docker. Docker is the shittest fucking thing in existence.
Or why not?
I just said why. I know why. It's not executable. That's why. What up, Icarus?
Yay! Don't use Docker. Use Podman. It's open source.
No, I'm not using any sort of container. Alright. I'll assume once taking the road, manually installing it, Docker is an admit to failure. People rather die on that hill. I know, right? Docker is the reason I can call myself dev. Every other thing I do is with Docker. I'm good. Like, if you...
Because pro gamer right now. I'm struggling so hard, IN.
If you want to compartmentalize stuff, just use...
This is the greatest plane.
Just use virtual environments. Like, just set up virtual environments, build your stuff in that, and then when you're done with it, delete the virtual environments and all of the packages and shit's gone. Just bye-bye. Docker is just so horrible. Like, it's a pain in the ass to set up. Using VM is like having Docker container using the hardware. But Docker Hub is easy. Doesn't mean it's good. Twice the fun for less efficient results.
Nom nom nom.
Twice the fun for less efficient results. Oh, that's funny. No. What was it? Use a local Git.
I love eating plastic toys.
Good for you. Fine. Unable to init config provider.
How do you make a virtual environment?
Alright, we got ads playing. Let's do some game duel. We're starting, as always, with Civ 5. That's always our first guess until Civ 5 comes up. Alright, so it's not isometric. It's either single player or multiplayer or both and more. The Division 2. Alright, it's newer than the Division 2, and it's got third person as a gameplay mode. Interesting. What about Call of Duty Black Ops 6? 2020 to 2023. First person and third person modes. It is a shooter. Does Cyberpunk have third person? Does Cyberpunk have multiplayer? I think it's got warfare. I don't know. Actually, is this going to be like a Battlefield 2042 or something? Rainbow Six Siege. In 2020 to 2023 release. I'm not sure about that. Starfield? I think so. Let's try Starfield. They'll at least tell us if it's Bethesda or not. Holy shit, it was Starfield! God damn! Good work, Dragon. Good work. Oh, a third-person only game. Ooh, this is a Nintendo.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. It's a Nintendo game. It's a Nintendo game.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna eat one of the bobbles.
Is this like a Mario Kart? Correct franchise. The Legend of Zelda.
It's not The Witcher.
Okay, so it's a Legend of Zelda. Was it Breath of the Wilds, 2015 to 2018? I don't think so. It was! Yes! Oh! Nice, nice. The fact that it was Nintendo. The fact that it was Nintendo kind of gave it all away. We're very close to our max streak as well. Yeah.
Never mind, I'm gonna eat all of them.
Okay.
Permission denied.
Your face. Your face.
Why not?
I don't know. It should have permission. Because I've tried running, like I've tried doing this.
Why did you choose Gitea over other options?
Because people were talking about it. So I was like, nah, may as well give it a shot. I was going to go with just a Git, like just pure Git, but I figure I'll do this first, and then when I'm sick of it, I'll just go for a pure Git. If you click install on cloud provider, it might have a script for OVH too. Nah. So I have already tried. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's running as a service now. Lovely. Lovely.
I'm a demon, I watch the witches burn. Yeah.
Alright. That's that done. Before you enable HTTPS, make sure you have valid SSL TLS certificates. You could use self-generated certificates for evaluation and testing. Please run this to generate a self-signed certificate. I'm assuming host is... Oh, actually, I wonder. Okay, so that says the web server is down. We go secondary DNS. I have to go into Cloudflare and set up secondary DNS. Let me just double check. Okay.
You can't do anything, you're just a pair of hands and a head.
Alright, I'm back. Oof. Cloudflare login.
If not Docker, then should have used Kubernetes.
No. I had to do Kubernetes stuff for like 10 months at one point. I fucking hated every minute of Helm. I hated every minute of Helm 3 configuration. Let's see. I go here. I need to go to Cloudflare. Go here. Log in. Continue with Google. Yep. Says it's active.
Drink water, everyone, or else.
Yeah, cool. So the web server's not there because I reinstalled everything, so the web server's gone. I tested this weekend to get some stock sounds. Love it. Yeah, open game art's amazing. Open game art is amazing. There, fuck it, we'll just go Engine X. Whoops. That ain't what I wanted to do. There it is. Let's go here. I'm going to send you to there. There we go. That's much better. SLTOS part is for people who stabbed their mother-in-law with a pitchfork. Good thing I don't have a mother-in-law.
Anyway, I might go back to playing.
Fair enough. What are you playing? To be HypnotiKgames.com. Yeah. Yeah, that's the domain. Fixed one prompt earlier with the old triple check accuracy magic. Ooh. Oh, you're playing Halo. Like the original Halo? Combat Evolved, or?
Back to work. Me sad.
Yuck. Yuck. I also need to do a CH mod of 650. I think it was 650. I need to check that. Why is there no? Why is there no app in there? Hello, how are you? What's up? How are you doing, Woosa? Joan root git. Yeah, why is there no... Do I need to run this now? You have permission, though. It's root and git. The git user has read, write, execute permission. The service might do a systemctl status. It has access. This is why we do it. Because we like to scratch our head and go, the fuck? We've set that up. We've set all that up. We've done this. Ah, of course, that's what I'm missing. User and GIF working directory, exec start, restart, environment, user git home, git working directory. That's all fine. I mean, that's all correct. What up, Finn? Nginx book, not docs. It's like 500 pages. Honestly, I'll probably just set up like a MySQL for it or something. That's all configured. Restart Gitty. Fine. What if I just stop it? Ah, fine. There we go. It's so dumb, but also true. The Nginx docs is huge. Yep. Yep. I said using Debian, right? I forget what DB I used. No, I didn't. It's not MariaDB. What am I doing? It's MySQL. Really? What about if I just go PostgreSQL? Debian includes PostgreSQL by default. Well, if that's the case, I'll just done. We'll stick with that. Apparently it doesn't have Postgres. Couldn't remember if it was Maria or SQLite. Installing MySQL on a Debian-based distro isn't too bad either. Yeah, but Postgres is just here inside apt. Which means I don't have to worry about anything else. Yeah. I don't have to worry about downloading an external binary, installing it through that and all that kind of stuff. Whenever I run an update, it'll just update. Ease of use. Good night, Skate. Have a good one. Restart Gitty. I don't know why it's... See how it's got SQLite and SQLite unlock? You do it like Guy at my old job, install an Ubuntu VM non-headless, and install the whole fucking XAMPP package just to get an instance of MySQL. Okay, so we got Postgres. Remote database setup. PostgreSQL on database instance. To listen on your IP address by editing listen address. Why would I want Postgres to be listening on my IP address? That way you don't get hacked. But it's like, I'm not going to be accessing Postgres. Postgres is just going to be local. And whenever I interact with Git, it will interact with Postgres locally. Like I don't need Postgres to be public. It probably can. So I'm assuming this is, so this is for a remote database setup. So if you have a database on a different server or in like a different location and you want Git to interact with that. SQL Postgres. I had Maria already installed for Mercurial, so went with that. That's fair. That's fair. SQL I use different. Prob safer because it's local with permissions. Yeah. Yes. It's not gonna let me, is it? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I don't have super user. I don't have the super user password. Sudo. Git, the Gedunt for personal Git server. Damn right. You could say, no, I'm not gonna. I was gonna make a giddy up joke, but no. If anyone watching this, they have basically how-to on how to install an entire modern stack. Yeah. Create role. Oh, careful. Who's going to be the first one to complain that I'm shouting? Huh? Which one of you? Which one of you is going to complain? Alright, okay, it's fucking local database. It's a local database. If someone gets access to this thing and deletes everything, I've got a backup copy on my NAS here. Whatever. Fucking. Create database with UTF-8 character sets. What are we templating? Okay, so we're doing a template with an encoding of UTF-8. God, it's been so long since I've done SQL. So long. And I have never used a Postgres database. Okay. It's UTF-8. UTF-8. ENUS UTF-8. That what? That's not a what? Interesting. I've got single quotes there. Yeah, that's just the error message outputting. I wonder if it's because I don't have a US locale. Encoding UTF-8. Yeah, the error message. That's all good. Invalid locale name. I wonder. Where's my locale? Oh my god, I forget where I put... Where the... I forget where generated locales get put. Where do generated locales get put? I could just do a locale gen. That'd be the easiest thing. There is a command to generate them, but I want to have a look at the ones already generated. C UTF-8. So if I do a... I swear there's a... Is it locale CTL? Set locale. My god, I'm forgetting everything. Like lockgen or something, isn't it? There we go. Locale gen. So I think I need to first set the locale. I need to set the locale and then generate them. Which would be... ENAU UTF-8. There we go. Then we go back into Postgres. And we do this. But AU instead. Huh. Damn it. Okay. Next thing. Huh. Average rabbit hole. Yeah, just the average rabbit hole. Cat, etc. Locale. Gen. I have ENAU UTF-8. Chill. Good day, you good dunce. How are things? Not status. Help. Godokins? That's fun. Damn right. Just woke up? Nice. Nice. I wonder if I need to do a systemctl restart Postgres UL. I wonder if that's what's needed. Always do a restart. About database used to create database, or to access the database created by adding the following authentication rule to that. Sudo find name pg hpa conf. Right in there. No, that's the... sudo vim. Let's do some Postgres. Okay, so down here.
Discord General Meow, Discord General Meow.
In a second. Give me just a moment. GitDB. Gitty. Scram SHA 256.
No.
Oh, now it's going to take even longer. pSQL -u git -d gitdb.
Hey man, as much as I love looking at a floating head type on a computer for hours on end, I must be getting to bed.
That's fair. That is fair. There we go. Yeah. Beautiful. Have a good night, Squibby. I hope your dreams are full of squibbles and wibbles. Let's just go with that, shall we? All of that's already done. I don't need to.
In all seriousness, have a good night as well. Love the stream.
Will do. Thank you for being here, Squibby. We'll catch you next time. Remember, I'm back in 11 hours. Do I have a life outside of streaming? Not really, but whatever.
They're banning the soy fish in South Australia.
Yes, let me check up on what's going on over here. I don't see... I don't see any posts in Discord. So, that's on you, Goose. It is on you. Got to be pretty late in Australia right now, about 10 p.m. It is almost 8 p.m. Almost 8 p.m. for me. It's about 10 p.m. in New Zealand, which technically it is part of Australia, so... why does it still say sending? Maybe your internet's not working. I don't know. Just sent? Alright. Wait, what's this? They banned plastic straws. Oh, right. Okay. So yeah, they're banning it. So in South Australia, for those that don't know, in South Australia, there was like a ban on plastic straws. So no one's allowed to sell plastic straws, all that kind of stuff. They're not allowed to give plastic straws for like through their restaurants or whatever. So everyone here that knows the soy sauce packet that's like a plastic fish, that's getting the same treatment. It's getting the same treatment. If you're giving soy sauce to people, it can't be in that little plastic fish for the same reason. So, yeah, that's what's happening.
Plastic straws make good fake seal teeth.
Also, fish are going to go extinct. Yep. We're sending an entire species of plastic fake fish to non-existent land. Ugh. Fuck. God damn. System CTL. Restart. Gitty. Now I need to find out why it's not creating it. Why? Just why?
Can you please ban whoever is doing that to the poor fishes?
If they come into the Discord and they brag about doing that, then yes.
Responsibilities. Full cry, get me out.
Why do I accept such? You're a witch. Just use some fucking magic. How many times do I have to tell you you have magic? Waste of power. Oh, what up? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're officially a get done now.
Make plastic that fish like to eat, problem solved.
Make plastic. You mean like plastic? Now that you're followed, you're officially a Gedunt. G''DUNT. You get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt now. Alright? It's good C word. But I'm not going to say on Twitch or YouTube because they will be like, nah, we're not going to promote you to people because you said a bad word. So yeah, introduce yourself to people. Gedunt. Exactly, Woosa. See you next time. Your channel's pretty heavily branded on Godot, considering you're messing in a shell all days today. The only thing is the Godokans. Gedunt has nothing to do with Godot. It's purely based on the fact that Australians say g'day, which is short for good day. So Gedunt is good C word. Didn't know that? You do now. And that makes you a knowledgeable Gedunt. Morning, Escamina. How are you doing? I am doing great today.
That is crypto token for Godot. Buy it. Buy it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. We have no crypto tokens here. None at all. I'm doing still loading. You're doing the coffee thing. Dreaming to open source and anonymously do extreme racism on the internet. I like people trigger rage. It gives me a kick. That's some bedunt behavior there. Let's see. So I need to figure out why this isn't working. For some reason, it doesn't create it. That's right, as long as you fucking created it. Yeah, fucking alright. Sudo systemctl stop. Actually, disable git. Systemctl disable git. Stop git. And then we do this. We do that. Cool. Still not there. What the frickety frick? I don't give a crap. Already too much shit is spread in our society. It's wise to add to it. And to get your hands dirty. Dirty cleaning it. We don't give a shit about any of that. We're here for IT stuff and funny ha-has. Yeah. Very straightforward. Let's see. So why isn't it creating? Why isn't it creating this?
Chat SSH in. They could fix it for you.
No, I'm not doing that, Pixel. No.
Hocus pocus preparatus. Gone beard be gone.
Those weird hobbies. Have you considered knitting? Have you considered some sort of therapy? Actually, what was the thing that we learned about knitting the other day? It was from playing words on stream. There was like a word where we were like, the fuck is that? And it turned out to be a knitting term. There is no file though. You keep saying we'll have to edit the file manually, but we haven't set the file up yet. Jeez. Nothing in here tells me to make a file, though. UT generate secret. No, none of that. They're getting there. They're getting there. That's my version of a warning. Alright, well, now you're just gone. Like, give them a warning. If they don't take to it, then they're gone. You know? Let's see. Can't believe I'm not banned. What a personal tragedy their free time is. I know, right? I made so many jokies. Yeah, you've made jokes, though. And you know what the... Like, you know how we joke around. You know? That person just came in acting like a twat. That's all. Alright, we got ads coming in. So we're going to do Game Door. Going to do some Game Door. That's right, Nightbot. Background music is in fact provided by Stream Tunes.
Ads begone.
Gets the thingamajig, the turbo. That's it. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. Civ 5. Civ 5. We always start with Civ 5. Alright. Later than 2010. It does have isometric bird's eye view, though. Twitch Turbo. Basically, you don't get ads on any stream, but the streamer gets ad revenue as if you did watch ads. So rather than subscribing to like 4 or 5 different channels at like $20, $30 every month, you pay, like, this is in Australian dollars, by the way. This is in Australian dollars. You pay $16 a month, and then you don't have to pay for any of it. And then you just like use your Amazon Prime to give a bit of extra support to people. Throw subs and bits to people that you really want to support, all that kind of stuff. I mean, because I'm part of the Twitch and YouTube side of things.
My magic fails 'cause I can't spell.
What I will have ad block on things like on search engines and news websites and stuff like that. I'll have ad block. But when it comes to YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that, I don't have my ad block run on those because I know those people need that ad revenue. So can't risk ads because safety. That's why you don't interact with them. Crusader Kings 3. That just sounds like you have malware installed. You think Crusader Kings 3? Nah. It's not historical. It's not sandbox. It's not warfare. It's not science fiction. It's not 4X. It's not simulator strategy RTS. So it's a role-playing game. Oh, is this going to be like a... it's an action fantasy. Okay, so we know it's an action fantasy. We know it's an RPG. Is this going to be like Diablo 3? When was Diablo 3? No, because it's got isometric bird view. It would have to have something else. Diablo doesn't have anything but isometric bird view. Divinity. Ooh. The first one, I assume? 2011 to 2013. 2011 to 2013. Isometric bird view is one of the perspectives. It's one of the perspectives.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a robot. Woot. What isometric bird view games came out in 2011 to 2013 that weren't strategy, RTS, or sim? This has me stumped. This has me stumped. Nah. Heroes of Might and Magic Heroes of Might and Magic is all isometric bird view. There needs to be an extra thing on top of it. I don't know anything about XCOM. Yeah, everything I can think of is like a sim or an RTS type game. We know it's action fantasy, but that's all we know. Yeah, it's not a 4X game either. Oh, what else is there? What up, Monster? You can help. It's an action fantasy that has isometric bird view as well as something else. It's not an RTS. It's not a sim. Dragon Age 2. Nice. Third person isometric. There we go. Very nice, Escamina. Very nice. Love it. Right, that should be fine. Congrats to Steam to bring that to my face like 1,000,000 times every year. Hmm. So any other secrets you need a set. Get T, not creating app any. Because, yeah, it doesn't even tell me to get this from anywhere. It just tells us to create these. Which we've done. So we're skipping this step because we've already got Git T configured to run as a service. We've created the Linux service. We created that. And other required start values. Change the port or remove the P flag if the default port is used. We're in rural Germany. No one breaking into my house. Yeah, you're in the middle of nowhere. There is no default port set. So that's using the app ini as a config. Nothing here actually creates it though. Disconnect all USB. Exactly. No USBs will work. You won't have any rubber ducky issues after that. It says to change the port or remove the -P flag. There is no -P flag. And there's no port. There's no port specified anywhere. Tell systemd to create that. There's nothing in here about the app ini file. Absolutely nothing about the app ini file. It keeps talking about this app ini file, but it doesn't exist. So I guess I need to create it and just put them in here. But is that all I need? No, that's not all I need. That's not all I need, because it says stuff about this. The install lock and whatnot. I'm just going to copy all this and pop them in here. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are what we refer to as a gedunt. G''DUNT. Make sure to tell everyone about it. It's very important. Very, very important. You can just be 443. Happy to be a gedunt. Did I get that right? Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Nee. You got that perfect. I say it differently, though. How do you say it, Finn? How does your smaller Australian accent say it? With a hard C? I mean, that's how we say it off platform, yeah. Let's chmod that app ini. Etc. Gitty app ini. Do I want that to be it? Chmod. No, 640 will prevent me from being able to write to it. I'm gonna set it as 770 at the moment. I didn't do anything. Change topic, this ain't gonna go nowhere. Oh, this is gonna take longer than just tonight to set up, isn't it? Alright. And manually do it. I don't know if install lock is supposed to be here. I don't want the web installer to be able to write the config file. I'll do that. That's fine. The other thing I'll need to do is I'll need to chmod UT 750 and app ini 640. Voila. Can ChatGPT talk to aliens? You tell me. Aliens aren't fucking interested in us. Ensure all database configuration details are set correctly. Is there anything under usage? Development. Git app ini config. Okay. This is a lot of extra stuff that wasn't... Okay, let's copy that. There we go. We've got the app name, run user, automatically detect current user. You can set here if you want to change it from running locally.
So we ready to create a MySQL DB now?
I'm not creating MySQL DB. I've got a PostgreSQL DB set up. Protocol server listens on. one of HTTP, HTTPS, FCG. Set the domain for the server. So this will be now the question is, does it want the subdomain too?
So we ready to create, insert generic DB type, DB now.
Already done it. Most users should set it to the real website URL.
It's pronounced
Object
squirrel.
instance.
Ask my manager at the last place I was trying to get fired from.
And there is a reverse proxy. Git HypnotiKgames.com.
Squeal.
So you're just going to be that.
Squirrel like a pig, boy.
I'm also going to change the protocol to HTTPS. I think that'll work better. Where's all the other server config stuff? There's database, DB type, PostgreSQL. Oh.
Squeal, squirrel, sequel, or maybe just S, Q, L.
Get rid of that. Actually, oops. DB type, host.
Jacule, like GIF but JIF.
Gitty. I don't care if people know the password to this. Where the installer is disabled. Set to true to disable the installer.
JPEG or JPEG?
I'm pretty sure you just set it. Yeah. It's also GIF. It's pronounced GIF. Restart Gitty.
Gedunt or Jadent? Sounds French.
Gedunt. Failed with exit code that. I know what's happening there.
JRaffics interchange format. The correct term for JPEG is PNG.
Let's have a look. I don't know if it's done anything. Oh, I'm just going to set that to true.
GIF is actually JIF, because it finishes in a jiffy.
That was 640, wasn't it? And then this one was 750. You restart. Then we do status again to double check it. Failed. Why did it fail? Why?
Just add sudo to every line in every script. It's easier that way.
There's nothing in any of these. Like, that's owned by Git. It has read, write, execute to all of it. Like, we have the server, like we have the Git service running as Git, like running as the Git user. This is where their documentation fails. It's like there's nothing in any of this. You create the required directories. You give them the correct permissions. But nothing ever gets made. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to delete everything that is Gitty. And I'm just going to set up Git. That's it. Nothing else. Get rid of that service. Everyone's gonna freak out over this. Yeah? I mean, at least no one can be like, oh, you didn't try Gitty. And say, yes, I did. It was just crap. It didn't work. Where was it? That's it. Get rid of it. Cool. Everything Gitty gone. Except for the user. I now need to destroy that. I run mine in a Docker container. Have some environment variables in it, I think. Have not touched it since. That's fair. Yeah, sometimes shit doesn't work. It's just... Plus the fact that their documentation, like, doesn't really... Like, it doesn't say anything about creating this. Or... anything like that. Like, they've got stuff for generating the secrets for this. But they have nothing about this actual app ini file. It's like, what? What? Then you could try jujitsu. Oh, sorry, jujutsu. I'm thinking it's like Git. Nah. No deb file. No. You got to install it via Snap if you want to do it that way. Not setting up Snap on my server. It's not happening. Yeah, Dell user Git. Done. Bye-bye. Snap? Oh, hell no. Exactly. Exactly. No thanks. Okay. So, let's run through this. Add user Git. That's what we'll do it as. Let's get. Jesus. CD into its home, make directory SSH, and we chmod SSH to be 700. Going to go authorized keys and chmod that. Not doing any of this on something that you can all see. That's for certain. That's for damn certain. So, excuse me for a moment while I move this onto the other screen. So, what we want to do is... SSH egen, no. Add some developer SSH public keys. That's going to be my stuff. That one. I know they're public keys, but at the same time, I'm not making them known. What do you think this is? Do that. And we can cat that into authorized keys. And then set up an empty repository, or I'm getting it in something. Okay, so with the bare option, which initializes the repository without a working directory. SRV. Okay, let's clear that.
If you
Close
show
that.
your privates on stream, they will be saved forever.
Correct, until I delete them and recreate. So, you know, there's always something. Always something. Let's see. It wants me to go into that and set it up. That's the thing. I don't think that's where I want the repo to be. Also, this has skipped, like... This has skipped setting up the SSH key for the Git user. Because, like, the Git
Are
user
you
needs
gonna
SSH.
make a domain called iGetT.com?
Nah. Nah, not at all. Set up an empty repository for them by running git init with the bare option. Go away. You shouldn't need to do that. Like, my god, can you just show me? Just show me. Storage. Switch to the user using... Like, I'm already as the Git user, so... CD storage. On what? On the server? I don't know. I think I'm paying like $6 a month for like 20 gig. It's like $6 a month. Like if you look at what is this? Because like you can get dedicated servers or you can get VPS. There you go, like VPS. Like this is the thing I've got. Oh, there you go. I've got like 75 gig actually. I got like 75 gig. And then this is like the proper dedicated server sort of thing, which I don't need. Get a knit. Bear. Bear option creates a Git repo instead of a normal one. We use a Bear repo in cases where we want to push and pull code from a repo but don't want to perform development in there. Since we want the repo on the server to be exactly like this, we initialize Bear one. So should this be... I'm just wondering, should this be a... Like, instead of naming it storage, should it be the name of the repo that I want to create? Or that I'm storing up there? God, it's too late. It's too late for this. It's 9 PM. I'm going to bed in an hour. The fuck am I doing? I don't store binary stuff on Git. Nah. Let's do... No. Make directory. Bobble Shop Sim. GitHub has no limits on how much you store. So I throw like 8 GB binary in there. This has 10 GB file limit. Doesn't sound correct. Oh yeah, unlimited public-private repositories. Interesting. I'm not using GitHub. Like, I'm setting this up to move out of GitHub. Like... Alt-tab to see the stream. Press Control-S. Can't I... If I have Git running as a service... If I have Git running as a service... Do I need all of this? I suppose I do, yeah. Like, we need to create it as this. So, yeah. Make directory. No. Make directory. Bobble Shop Sim. And we go into here. We go git init bear. Now we need to generate this stuff, which I could just generate it all here. But I'm not going to. Again, let's shuffle you over here. Is that right? No. Save the key in there. Yep. So now if someone manages to get on, but they get in through a service, they still don't have the password. We've already got the authorized key stuff set up. Open the SSHD config file using text editor, then we'll add this one at the end of the file. The allow users keyword gives us permission to connect to the server via SSH as the new user. SSHD config.
What was your first pet's name?
I mean, I can give you that information, but I don't use any of that information. My first pet's name, it was a dog. It was a Jack Russell, brown and white Jack Russell, called Rex. You just want me to add it here. Git Debian.
Is your password still password?
Correct, with a capital P and a number 1 at the end. And I put at as the O instead of the A. Just, yeah. That throws people off. No one ever guesses that. No one ever guesses that. Oh, that's like some 6D chess. Yeah, I need to turn that off. I need to disable. I don't want SFTP. I think I can just do that. Yeah. Yeah. That's all it is. There we go. No more SFTP. Bugger that. Piss it off. Connect to the server using that. Last step is to clone the repository on the server. Storage to a particular location on the local system. Let's navigate to the user directory on the client and make sure. Let's see. Git clone. Git at. I don't think this is gonna work. Home git Bobble Shop Sim. Yeah. That's hung. Yeah, it did something, but not sure. Does Git have a verbose? No, it's got a version. Like, I can do this. And we can just let this run and it'll get a timeout eventually. Eventually we'll hit a timeout. Alright. Let's keep going. We're on a current streak of 11. Current streak of 11. We can do this. Holy shit. Windows only, single player and multiplayer, not a sim, not a strategy, not a turn-based. Is that repo public or does it need credentials to clone it? Requires credentials. It requires the SSH keys. Your SSH key has to be an authorized user. I got authorized keys set up. Let's try. It's a first-person shooter. A first-person shooter. Single-player, multiplayer. On PC. Between 2000 and 2009. This is given... Unreal Tournament 2004. Bam. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I was initially gonna go Quake. I was gonna go Quake initially, but I was like, nah. Nah, that won't work. Alright, so it does have isometric. Single player mode. Let's... Ooh. Is this gonna be... Okay, no. Now, no, hang on. Hang on. No. No. Clair Obscur has isometric bird view. It's got bird view. When you're walking around the maps and such, it's got bird view. Like, come on. That's... Oh. I think Rayman Legends. Oh, single player, multiplayer, co-op. Yeah, no, it's not cloning. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. This could be... It's third person and isometric bird view. Is this Baldur's Gate 3? No, damn it. Is the user allowed to get into HomeKit? The user that we're SSHing like that we're connecting the Git service with is like it's their use.
And there was
it's
much
their
rejoicing.
directory. Yay, ads are over. Like it's their home directory, so yeah, it's allowed. Magicka. No, there is no Magicka. Torment. No, 2014 to 2016 though. Let's get our clue. It's an action fantasy open world that has isometric third person and is single player, multiplayer, co-op. No, it's not a Divinity. Oh, we know it's not a Larian game. Yeah. Action fantasy open world, single player, multiplayer, co-op, running. Hmm. 2014, 15, 16. Path of Exile. Path of Exile doesn't have third person though. That's just isometric. So we've got isometric and we've also had third person as yellow. So it's a game that includes both third person and isometric, possibly something else. We know it's not side view. It's an action fantasy open world. What? In 2014, 2016. What is it? What is it? Helldivers? Nah. That would be sci-fi. Also, how's things, Incredible? You have a JRPG style? Could be a JRPG. Bravely Default. Let's try Grim Dawn. Nope, it's 2014, 2015. When we're honing in that year. We're honing in that year of 2014, 2015. Fuck is this? It's not a Borderlands, because that doesn't have isometric. Yeah, third-person isometric is weird. We did have a first-person text shooter the other day. That was fucking insane. No, it doesn't. Well, that's the thing. I don't know Dragon because down here, Clair Obscure, it says it's only third person. But we know that when you're walking around on the map, it's bird view. Pillars of Eternity? 2? Or just 1? Sorry, I'm getting shivers. It's cold. It's cold here. It is 2014. This is our last guess. Does Dungeons 2 have third person and isometric or bird view? I think our streak is gone. It needs to be an action fantasy open world. Action fantasy open world. Third person and isometric. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. It is the most confusing thing I've ever seen. Something Monster Hunter? Oh, I've never played a Monster Hunter. Dragon Age Inquisition. Ooh, Dragon Age is a good one for third person and isometric. That's good. Elder Scrolls Online has no bird's eye or isometric. I do like Dragon Age Inquisition. Screw it. We're going with it. I'm going with it. Nicely done. Well done, Incredible. Okay. Now, before we get back into debugging this Git issue, we're very close to our max streak. Very close. So, let's go. It's before 2010. Before 2010. So, let's try. What would be a good game for that? Let's do Grand Theft Auto 3. Okay, it's a third-person single player. Third-person single player between 2002 and 2009. Third-person single player in that time frame. It's not not BioShock. God of War. Ooh. Oh, Duke. Gotta be God of War 2. Alright. This is for the max streak. It's after 2010. It's not isometric bird's view. I have to go with The Division 2. It's after 2019. It has third person. It's not a shooter. It's not a sim. It's not a strategy or a turn-based strategy. It's not an adventure, attack, or a tactical. It's not science fiction. It's not historical. It's not warfare. It's not 4X. Which means it could be open world, could be sandbox, could be survival, could be action. No, GTA 5 would be a shooter racing open world thingamajig. And it's 2013, yeah. Jeez, GTA 5 is so old. God damn. GTA 6. They've just removed all of the shooting from GTA 6. I feel like going Elden Ring. Okay, 2020 to 2021. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Yeah, it's a COVID game. We know it has third person, but it has something else too. Animal Crossing. When did Animal Crossing come out? That game feels like it's a decade old. 2020? Alright. Nah. 2001, actually. It's not an Animal Crossing game anyway. It Takes Two. That is a good idea. Okay, we know it was 2021. So, let's review what it isn't. It's not a platform. It's not puzzle. It's not adventure. It's not simulator. It's not RPG. It's not shooter. It's not tactical. It's not strategy. It's not turn-based strategy. The fuck is left? It could be a roguelike. Could be a fighting. Indie. Racing. Ooh, racing games. Racing games. What racing games came out in 2021? First person and third person. I feel this is a racing game. I feel it's a racing game. Forza? Which one? There's like 150,000 Forza games. Forza 5? Forza Horizon 5? Nice. We got to keep going, right? We're on our max streak. Oh damn! Isometric bird view, single player, multiplayer, only on PC after 2010. This has to be. I wonder if this is Hearts of Iron 4. Oh. Okay, 2011 to 2015, it's Paradox Interactive. Is this Europa Universalis 4? No. 2011 to 2012. 2011, 2012, Paradox Interactive. Historical Warfare. It's not Hearts of Iron, it's not Europa. Crusader Kings? Which Crusader Kings? 1, 2, or 3? 2? We're destroying this. Oh my god. Okay, good information. Good information. We need to now go to the Division 2. It is third person. 2011 to 2018. We could try... What's a third person game released in that time? It's not Assassin's Creed. It's not Assassin's Creed. We know that much. Could it be a Resident Evil? There was a Gears. Let's start with Gears of War 3. Okay, no. So third person, Unreal Engine 2011. It's not a shooter. Not a shooter. So this feels like it's going to be an action RPG, third person, Unreal Engine. Is this going to be a Dark Souls? Do you reckon? Is it an MMO? I don't think so. When did Dark Souls 2 come out? Or Dark Souls 1 for that matter. Uncharted. It's not a shooter. It's not a shooter, so it won't be Uncharted. It's not an MMO. Like, the game isn't necessarily an MMO. We know it has one of these. We know it's either single player or multiplayer or both with a potential co-op, or it's like third person, like multiplayer MMO. Like, it could be any combination of them. Batman Arkham City. Was that released in 2011? What up, Munglo? How are you? Okay, it's single player only. Third person single player only. In 2011 on Unreal Engine. I think Dark Souls has like multiplayer, doesn't it? Darksiders? Nah, damn it. That's the Phoenix engine. Shit. It's an EA and it's Spicy Horse Games. Spicy Horse Games. Okay. What was the first game that Spicy Horse Games ever made? Alice? Alice Madness Returns? It's a good guess. Nicely done, gamer. Oh, nicely done. Are we ever going to lose? Are we ever going to lose? Seen that cover? Yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. Okay, so we know it involves one of those publishers or developer before 2010. Let's try. Let's try Age of Empires 2. Okay, it's between 2000 and 2009. We know it's a strategy game. Sports game, you think? No, it's probably a science fiction. Because we know it's not warfare and it's not historical. So it's not those two. And if it's a sports game, it would have to be either a futuristic sports game or a sports game where you explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate, which I don't think that fits any sports game. It can't be isometric, though. So it needs to be a strategy game that's like side view. It's not isometric. It won't be a Heroes. Tropico? Could be. What if it's... What if it's like Worms? Yeah, Hom's isometric. It can't be an isometric. Wouldn't Worms be warfare? Yeah. Potentially. I'm not sure if they would class it as warfare or if they'd class it as action. That's the thing, Duke. It could be single player. It could be multiplayer. It could be both with something else. Or it could be single player with something else. Multiplayer with something else. Uncharted 2, I don't think that's going to be a strategy game. Could be a MOBA. I mean, I can do WoW. That was released in 2009. Stellaris? Nah, Stellaris would be isometric. Like, we can go World of Warcraft. 2004, third person. 2004, third person. It's not multiplayer. It's not MMO. So we know it's a single player game. Single player, third person, 2004. This might break our streak. Star Wars Battlefront. Nah, that would be Warfare. Right? Theme is super weird. So it has to like be 2K Games publishing. It could even be like Aspire Media or Mastertronic. The only reason why I'm saying strategy is because we've got sim strategy, turn-based strategy is yellow here. And up here, we've got RTS and strategy. So it has to be some type of strategy game. Prince of Persia. In 2004. It could be Firaxis Games as the devs. GTA San Andreas. I don't see how that's strategy, but we can go for it. Now. We're not sure it's 2K Games. We know that it needs to have one of these publishers or the developer. One of these, at least one of these is correct. It could be Firaxis Games for the dev. It could be 2K Publishing. It could be Mastertronic Publishing. Who knows? Metal Gear. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you, you legendary Gadunts. Make sure to tell people that you are in fact a Gadunt. Metal Gear Solid 3. Are we talking Snake Eater or Subsistence? The subsistence. Didn't it have third person? I don't know. It can only be third person. Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade had more than just what do you call it? Third person. Had isometric as well, didn't it? Sid Meier's Pirates. Ooh. Sid Meier's Pirates. Nah. That was... Jeez, Sid Meier's Pirates was 87. There is no Pirates Gold Edition. I don't know where you know me from, Kira-san. No idea. Probably, probably from YouTube or TikTok. Maybe you saw one of their shots. I don't know. Maybe you were thinking of. I've found this person recently. No, not that person. This one. I found this person recently on YouTube. Irregular Human. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snakehead. Let's get this first. It's a role-playing strategy adventure game. Role-playing strategy adventure game. Third-person single-player 2004 role-playing strategy adventure. These are the only game with pirates. When was Baldur's Gate 2? When did that come out? Late 90s? Okay. I don't know. It's so old you can buy it on GOG Classics. I don't know what third-person single-player 2004 game is. There were games in 2004? Especially in... Oh, is this gonna be a Final Fantasy? ...2004 was WoW, yes. Nah. So, we've already guessed World of Warcraft. And we know it's not a Final Fantasy game. They are third person. Final Fantasy games are third person. The combat's all third person. What is... Yeah, no. KOTOR isn't there. I don't know. I think we're just gonna have to... Knights of the Old Republic. Ooh. Are we talking 2? Knights of the Old Republic was 2003. Are we saying Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords, was 2004? God damn, well done, Moonbase. Well done. Well, we haven't lost yet. We have to keep going until we lose. Oh shit, there you go. Single player multiplayer game in 2010. Single player and multiplayer game in 2010. We could try Call of Duty. Like original Black Ops sort of thing. Okay, so we know it's not a shooter. Could be horror, could be survival, could be action. It's not first person, it's not isometric. Not first person, not isometric. Who would remember Star Wars? That's for nerds. I don't know what we're looking at here. I'm not sure. Let's try. It's got to be third person or side on. Yeah, it's not 2010, but I'm just checking. Okay, so side view is one of the perspectives. I'm thinking a side view text. I'm thinking visual novel. Maybe. My son was born that year and I wasn't playing shit. That's fair. That's fair. A Rayman? Was Rayman side view? Oh, let's check, right? Ooh, it's a platformer adventure. Platformer adventure. 2010. Single player multiplayer. Or Rayman a side view except for the Nintendo 64 game. Interesting. I've never played a Rayman. Limbo? Nah, it needs to be multiplayer. Needs to be multiplayer. Limbo and Super Meat Boy are just single player, aren't they? Could this be... Which 3DS, DS, and Wii. No, okay, so it's probably not a Nintendo game. Probably not a Nintendo game because it's PC as well. Yeah, Limbo's also only side view. This needs to be side view and probably third person, possibly text. Castle Crashers. No. Alright, let's get a clue. It's an action kids game. Platform adventure action kids game. It's not going to be Nintendo. A kids game is any game for kids. like Sonic. I don't know, because it needs to be something else. Like, it needs to be like side view and something that's like, it can't be a it can't be a first person or isometric. Is there a Sonic game that does both? Halo Reach? Could be. No. It needs to be a platform adventure. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. What Sonic would it be? Sonic Colors? I feel Sonic Colors was some... No, Sonic Colors is newer than that. Lego Harry Potter. No. The Harry Potter games are all single player. Wasn't there a really bad 3D Sonic? That's Sonic Colors, I think. What Sonic game uses Godot? Probably Sonic Colors. G'day, David. Oh shit, Sonic Colors was 2010. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm guessing that then. I thought that was more recent. I honestly did not think it was I did not think it was Sonic Colors. All right. We have to fail at some point. All right, before 2010. Before 2010. Let's think Doom original. First person shooter, multiplayer, single player co-op. No. So it's not PlayStation. It'll either be a PC game or an Xbox game. Or both. Or both. Serious Sam. 2006 to 2009. Halo 2. Halo 3. 2008, 2009. It's an action horror survival. Is this gonna be a Resident Evil? Was there a first person Resident Evil? Ooh, Fear. Fear's good. Let's try Outlast first. Okay, it's not Outlast. Fear. I'm feeling like Fear 2. Yeah. Okay, it's 2008. We know it's 2008. First person, 2008 single player, multiplayer co-op. Action horror survival shooter. I mean, this should be obvious. I don't know what it is. Left 4 Dead. Nice. Nicely done, Escamina. Hell yeah. God damn it. Are we ever going to lose? We're too smart. We're too smart. What the hell is this? Alright, Okay, it's a third person between 2011 and 2018. GTA 5. Fine. I'll guess it. Well, I mean, third person single player multiplayer co-op that's in 2013. It's all about information gathering, Escamina. Gather as much info as possible. A 2013 third person. It's only FPS on the re-release. What if we do... I don't know. There's no confirmation if it's a PlayStation franchise or not. Dead Space. Okay. Shooter. Adventure. Ow. Tomb Raider 3. Does it have multiplayer and co-op? Uncharted. Does it have multiplayer and co-op? Last of Us. Does it have multiplayer and co-op? Saints Row 4. Does it have multiplayer and co-op? I do not know. Gears of War Judgment? Nope. Let's get a hint. It's an action sci-fi comedy sandbox open world. Borderlands 2. That's got first person though, doesn't it? Borderlands has first person. So it's not going to be anything Borderlands because it needs to be a third person. Saints Row 2 or Saints Row 4. Saints Row 4. Yeah, it's also got to be sci-fi. Is Saints Row sci-fi? It is considered sci-fi. There we go. Saints Row 4. Fucking hell. This is... keeps going. Just keeps going. Third person's one of them, released after 2019. I mean, God knows what the hell Saints Row 4 is. It's a complete mess on steroids. Elden Ring? No, it needs to have something more than just third person. Battlefield? Which Battlefield? Battlefield 5? Okay, it's not a shooter. Just to get it out of the way. It's not Elden Ring. It is in 2022. It is a 2022 game. Give me a game that has third person from 2022. God of War, that's a good one. God of War's a good one. Okay, it is single player. It's a single-player 2022 game. It's a platform adventure. Platform adventure from 2022 that's single-player. Third person is one of the perspectives. It could also have first person. Stray? We had Stray earlier. It feels like it's a PlayStation game. HypnotiK? No, it needs to have third person. HypnotiK's bird view. Is it a Pokemon game? No, because it's on Windows, PS4, PS5. It's on Windows, PlayStation. Sonic Frontier? Well done, Incredible. We're gonna go through every fucking game at this rate. Alright, single player, multiplayer. After 2010. Let's just throw in the Division 2. Okay, it's Xbox, PS4, Windows. It's not isometric, not third person, single player, multiplayer between 2011 and 2018. So we're looking at first person. We're looking at side view. We're looking at VR. It's not a shooter. It's not a strategy. It's not a sim. It's not going to be a Call of Duty. It's not a shooter. I wonder. Probably no side view as it would be on Nintendo. True. Actually, no, it's not multiplayer. Never mind. Need to keep better watch the clues. I don't... How have we not failed yet? Hang on. Mirror's Edge. Ooh, is that multiplayer? I don't think that's multiplayer. Skyrim? I don't think Skyrim's multiplayer. Cuphead would be a shooter because he's always shooting from his fingers. Cuphead's also, yeah. You know what? It's not gonna be this. Minecraft. It's not gonna be this, but I'm gonna do it just to rule out side view and also close the years down a little bit. Okay, it is a side view. A side view single player multiplayer on Windows, PS4, Xbox One between 2013 to 2018. This could be like a Mortal Kombat 10 or a Mortal Kombat 11. Little Nightmares isn't multiplayer. Little Nightmares 3 that's coming out this year is multiplayer. Mortal Kombat 10 Starting off with Civ 5 and then going to the Division 2 if it's after 2010 is doing real good. So it's a third person. We know that much. After 2019. So now we go Elden Ring. Alright. Third person in 2020, 2021 that was on Windows, PlayStation, and Xbox. Was there a Darks? No. That'd be FromSoft. I was gonna ask if there was a Dark Souls, but forget that. Ignore that. What's a third person in that time frame? Shadow of the Tomb Raider. No, it is single player though. It's a third person single player on all of these. Nah, Cyberpunk has first person. When did Red Dead Redemption 2 come out? That was recently, wasn't it? No. It was like 2018 or something. Yeah. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's not Ubisoft. It's not Ubisoft. Can we start referring to these guys as Ubisoft instead of Ubisoft? Ubisoft. Because they suck at the moment. Fortnite was not released in 2020, 2021. Ubi shit. Yes, Ubi shit. From Ubisoft to Ubi shit. It could be a Resident Evil. I mean, Resident Evil Village was around about this time, wasn't it? Oh, it's a 2020. 2020. Okay, it's a role-playing, turn-based strategy adventure. Oh, this... No, Baldur's Gate's 2023. This would be... Is this a Divinity? No, that's too long ago. That was released too long ago. It's something like that. Original Sin 2? You think? No. Yeah, too long ago. Immortal Phoenix? I don't even know what that is. Nah. Close. It's not Ubisoft. Sorry. It's not Ubi shit. It's not Ubi shit. It's not fantasy. Not sci-fi. Not historical. Not warfare. Not 4X. Yakuza? Is that only... Yeah, it needs to be turn-based. Needs to be an RPG adventure turn-based strategy. Which why I was thinking things like, you know. Dragon Age? No, that would have isometric too. Ghost of Tsushima. That's not a turn-based. I'm gonna snooze those ads. I'm gonna change something in this. Give me 2 seconds. And get rid of that. It still doesn't work. Interesting. It's not Divinity Original Sin 2. Could be this is tough. I do think Yakuza is turn-based. XCOM. I don't think XCOM was released in 2020. I can try Yakuza Like a Dragon. Nice! It is Yakuza Like a Dragon. Nicely done, Nee. Well done. Well done. I would never have guessed that to be a turn-based. Alright, this will be the last one, I think. This has to be the last one. If we're still going tomorrow, that's fine. So we know it's third person. It's not an Ubisoft game. We know it's not a simulator strategy turn-based. 2011 to 2018. Was Escamina who said you accused the first time? Okay. Well done, Escamina. Congrats, Escamina. GTA Grand Theft Auto 5. A 2014 to 2018. Needs third person. It's not action, not open world, not sandbox, not comedy. So that leaves sci-fi, warfare, historical, 4X, survival. Far Cry 6. Nah, it's not a Far Cry game. Life is Strange? No, there's not going to be a Life is Strange. There won't be a Life is Strange. Because it needs to be a shooter or adventure. I don't think Life is Strange is any of those. It's not action, it's not stealth. No stealth. No, it might be racing. We know that it has to have shooter or adventure. Like, one of these two is correct. It won't be a Sonic, I don't think. A third person, and racing games you can generally have a first person view in those as well. I don't think it's a Tomb Raider. I don't think it's a Mad Max, just because it's not. There's no action in this game. Not action, not stealth. And because it's not action, that also makes me think it's not a shooter. Makes me think it's not a shooter and it's more adventure. What if we try the crew? Snooze those. The crew. No, it'd be the crew too, wouldn't it? Okay, it's not racing. And it's 2014 to 2017. It's a single player third person. Single player third person between 2014 and 2017. Single player third person. Shooter or adventure. I know, right, Cavino? I know. Ew, single player. There was unreachable. You know what? No, 22's fine. Not gonna be that. Name or service, not a, yeah. Network is unreachable. I'm wondering if there's a firewall setup. No, there wouldn't be a firewall setup. Dragon Age? Nah, Dragon Age generally has isometric as well. God of War? Could be a God of War. Nah, it's not a God of War. There's no action. There's no action, so it won't be Dying Light, it won't be Just Cause, won't be Dragon Age, won't be Gears of War. Nothing that has action. It's a boring game. Just boring. So it's looking like it's an adventure game, an adventure fantasy, or an adventure historical. I know, right? A game with no action. Ugh. Ugh. I mean, we can go Life is Strange. You can see what that says. Holy crap, it was! Escamina! I apologize, Escamina. I need to never doubt you. I need to never doubt you. That has action. Oh my god. Doubt me before breakfast. Alright, we're gonna call that there. I'm gonna see if I can get this fixed up. Which we can see that it's hitting. It does hit here. Like, it says the network's unreachable. Could not read from remote repository. Why is it not working? So we do have authorized keys. Yeah, snooze that ad. Snooze that ad. So this is just a public key. This is a public key, everyone. Don't freak out. It's a public key. Get over it. So we do have that authorized key in there. So I should be allowed to access this. We've got the key generated. Does it need to be RSA for this? No. And it's got read access to it. Linux is back to being set up. Nice. I'm not seeing what the issue is here. It's not able to access it. It's a network issue. There's something preventing me from accessing it. I wonder what happens if I SSH into this. Git clone There we go. It doesn't recognize it as my domain. Probably because my domain's just set up for the HTTP stuff. Cool. Excellent. Well, I know that's working now. So, we're setting up a personal Git server. So, yeah. Only my machine, because I have the private SSH key. I'm the only one that's allowed to log into it from here.
Javelin thrower Shakespeare?
A nervous javelin thrower Shakespeare. Nice, nice. Who are we raiding to? We need to come up with it fast too, because I can't dismiss that. Let's go to Mr. DuBois. Alright, we're raiding Mr. DuBois. We need to do this quickly because ads are gonna hit. There's the raid message. Tomorrow, we'll be back into our game dev. We will keep going with a bunch of this stuff down here. Probably getting the different stuff set up for purchasing and different Bobble configuration files and whatnot. And I will see you in a bit under 9 hours. Good night, you good dunce.